All right.
How does it go?
Hey, hey, good. You?
Very good. Yeah, to work, so it's nice for me.
The wife had a rotacuff surgery yesterday. Went good. Just the aftermath of surgery is taking a toll on her.
Wait, who went through it?
My wife had a rotacuff surgery.
Is that on the? No.
Right where your shoulder socket is.
Okay, then I was right. I don't know why. Oof.
Yeah, 2 days after the surgery, she's going into therapy tomorrow. So I'm like, wow, that's fast.
Yeah, that's very fast, especially for our medical system. Hopefully, she's able to get it back to good amount of strength where she's able to lift things. I'm guessing she can't really lift with that arm.
It's in a sling for 2 weeks.
So,
It was the sling was mandatory when she came home because they did a block in her shoulder, so her whole arm was just limp, and they didn't want her to move and have like it like flap and then tear what they had done.
how how did she tear it or pull it?
When we got our a new puppy, it was in December, and she was on the front porch coming in, and there was a bit of ice, and
Oh.
she slipped, and she had the puppy in her left hand, the door on our right, and she did not let go of the door for the
Mm,
puppy, and just the weight.
yeah, pull it. I got pulled out of socket. Yeah. Oof.
and,
That's all right. Torsion, baby,
Yeah.
torsion.
nah,
Did your wife pull the left fucking jerked her shoulder out of socket?
yeah, when
Sounds brutal.
yeah, back in December, and we've
Oh,
been
okay.
dealing with it since then, and jumping all the hoops and doing the therapy, doing the MRIs, doing the going back to therapy to go get a different MRI for a different part, and then finally they said, okay, the therapy's not working, we'll do surgery.
Oh, that sucks. Does it keep popping out or something, or
It's just not healing
okay?
the tear in there.
Yeah, a buddy of mine was he got in a ski accident and fucked up his shoulder, and they wanted to do surgery. And he goes, "Yeah, I told the doctor no for a while." He goes, "It doesn't seem to be healing." He goes, "So I went to my buddy and got me some human growth hormones." He said, "It's so much better now." I'm like, "Oh, so you use the legal shit? Awesome." He goes, "Dude, it works, man." Well, what'd you tell your doctor? I said, I told the fucking doctor exactly what was going on, so he knew. It's like, oh, okay. So he knows? He goes, yeah, he knows exactly what I'm on. I'm like, oh, interesting.
And the doctor's cool with it. Wow.
Oh, no, the doctor was
Um,
not cool with it. The doctor was not cool with it at all. The doctor said, are you stupid? You should stop doing that. But he goes, I am not. You are going to treat me while I'm doing this. And the doctor said, okay, we'll figure something out. But yeah, no, the doctor was not okay with it, but what are they going to do? They're not going to fucking
Mm-hmm.
turn you into the cops because you're trying to fucking get better.
Yeah, true.
It's not like he was hurting anybody else but himself.
I actually had surgery last Friday, minor surgery for a bit of skin cancer.
Oh,
oh,
It's completely benign, nothing, just
that's
a
good.
little red mark they needed to cut out.
Yeah, my mom had that on her nose.
Basal
And
cancer?
yeah, she had a. I don't know what it was. I forgot, but the scar is so tiny. I was like, that is amazing.
Yeah, that's probably what I had. I had the mark on my forehead. Uh, they do this thing called Mohs surgery, where they remove the skin layer by layer, checking for cancer, and supposed to like minimize the damage and the scarring. They just keep taking samples until they get a clean one with no cancer, and then stitch you up.
Oh wow! And so that
Uh,
was all in
uh, uh,
one sitting kind of thing, and they just kept doing that.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
it was like an hour in between each layer because I had to check the sample. I had
that's what
to
I was kind of wondering. Okay.
get like 3 times. I had to go back.
Huh.
oh, so like you went in, boom, they did it. They sent you home for a bit, called
Well,
you
not
back.
home. I was in the waiting room.
Oh God, it's even worse.
Yeah,
No, the only
yeah,
surgery
yeah. That's
I've never even had surgery actually. Now that I think about it, nothing major anyway.
glad it was benign. So there you go.
Yeah.
But the technology nowadays, you know, they can catch this stuff. And back in the day, 20 years ago, they didn't have the same technology.
we had lobotomy back in the day.
Yeah, we had to take a piece of your brain out and study it. Just gonna shove this hot poker up your nose.
But so you don't even need all that. A lobotomy can be done through your eyeball.
Ugh.
The guy who developed the
I
technique.
thought going through the nose was bad enough. Never mind going
Well,
in
that's
the
what it does.
eyeball.
It basically it's right next to your nose. There's like a in your eye. Well, right there, there's like a very weak part of your skull. And his doctor found out that if you fucking take an ice pick right through there and kind of like poke it in and move that ice pick around, you can change the behavior of people.
Well, yeah. They just got an ice pick to the forehead.
Yeah, yeah. Guy did it to basically children because parents had children who were being children. Oh, he's over hyperactive, and this fucking doctor would just fucking lobotomize these fucking kids. Like, really? That was your choice? That was an option? Because your kid was a little hyper? Oh,
Well, we don't believe in medicine.
and then they would do that though. I bet you. Oh, we don't believe in medicine, so what'd you just have that doctor do? Oh, that wasn't medicine. Hmm. No, that was child abuse. All right, let's murder people. Nope. I don't even know if we're in a murder place. I shouldn't have said that.
We're at Lynx's.
Oh, that's right. We were getting
Uh,
a
or did we
horse
just
or
leave Lynx?
a carriage or something of such. Or
The Jetsons.
the Jetsons.
Yeah. Look at Discord.
I'm like, there's something going on. Oh, see, what's the Jetsons? What am I missing?
We bought spaceships, single
Oh,
person spaceships.
oh, that's right. I forgot. That's what we did. That's right. That's what they were.
I mean, there were definitely stuff that the gray aliens come in, but
Yeah, but we're the great aliens anyway, so it's okay.
If
The
I'm
hey,
gray aliens,
capacity,
yeah, the gray aliens are just humans in a different advanced state.
what were you saying? You remember correctly?
oh, if I remember correctly, I had said that I was casting gate and we were going through, and I think that's where we stopped. So I think we just left.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I,
okay.
I kind
Yeah,
of I
yeah.
kind of remember that too. Like it was basically us going to where we were going or something, and the world stopped.
After somebody unstoned one of our players,
They Narcan somebody? Oh, that's
you
fucked up.
narcanned Oni, I think.
Did I? I don't know how to. I can't. I can't Narcan people. If
You
someone's
cast Greater
stoned,
Restoration.
I cannot do that. I am not a cleric.
I think that was me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Scratch that. Roar
Yeah, I don't.
narcanned somebody.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't have any special ability. I am straight wizard. Like you know.
Don't leave. Yep. Welcome back.
Not like this.
Not like
Hello. Miracle Whip.
Sound is playing. Foundry is being captured. All right, before we begin, I told Grim there was something special happening today. It's a minor something, but a something nonetheless.
It is. Happy birthday.
You are correct.
Happy birthday.
Today is roughly the birthday of our campaign, so we are exactly at 5 years today. For the Wednesday group. Monday group is a little younger.
Woot woot. Happy 5 years, guys.
So, as a reward for keeping this campaign going and not abandoning me, everybody gets to take an inspiration and a very rare voucher.
What does your inspiration do? I know, like, I've.
I'll tag it in resources. It is. You are correct. It is definite. It is modified. It's practically the same. I think I allow you to do a little bit more with it, though. Where are you? Because we have had so many mechanics happen. Which also describes to the fact that we have been around for 5 years. Here it is. Reply. That's Wingsuit players. There you go. Under rules and info, actually. But basically, in summary, it allows you to use it on attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, ability checks. Once you declare you're using inspiration on said roll a d20 plus appropriate mods. If the result is within 5 of the success, it's an auto success. If you use it on a damage roll, you give yourself advantage on the damage roll. And if the damage turns out to be vulnerable damage to the target, it's maximized.
Ooh.
So, a little bit more to match the world that you're in. Not that there's anything wrong with vanilla inspiration, but it doesn't feel very powerful when you apply it to the rest of the setting. So, I a long time ago felt that it needed to get a little bit of a boost. And such. Let's see. So, So it's going to roll a d6. 1 second. Where are you? Oh, I was really hoping that this would happen. All right. So, also as a added bonus, you all get to take 1 level in a class of your choice. So if it's a class you already have, feel free to just level up. This level up does not need downtime. It is automatic. I literally have a table of 6 things that can happen. And if I roll a 6, it says roll it again. If it's a 6 again, everyone gains a level in the class of their choice.
Nice.
And as
I'm
you can
continuing in my class. So does that just give us enough XP to level?
No, I'd say. Hang on, let me see how much. What level you guys now?
12.
Treated as 20,000 experience.
Thanks, boss.
Welcome back, everybody. Last week, you guys resumed your adventure in the temple. As you turned to leave, you found out that an angel snuck in, and that they don't have to be the shape of an angel. Short fights ensued. Killed 1. The other 3 figured out where you were. And just as they started to assault the temple, a colorful being appeared and literally wiped them off the map just by being there. This being turned out to be a very powerful individual and basically asked you to handle a task for him at your convenience. Said that nothing terrible will happen now, but it does need to be done eventually because the star signs are more important than everyone has been informed. So we gave you guys the task to do your best to find the dormant ones and bestow them upon people who are worthy of it. To which, after you guys did some more... Actually, I believe you guys, as soon as you guys were done with that, you guys went back straight to long rest because you guys had so many fights consecutively that you were all out of stuff. But before that, Sai found a few strings in the ground, decided to pull them, and got a sword out of one of them. And at the moment, I'm drawing a blank what the other was.
A fairy slapped me in the face. Gave me a boon.
Oh, right. Right. So then you guys went down for a long rest. Came back out, decided you wanted to check on some stuff. See what quests you could do. Well, actually, you had already had quests. You decided to make sure that they were still valid, and then you were going to resume said quests. Realizing that you don't have access to Archie's cart anymore, you guys took a detour to Lynx's to see if he had something comparable for a replacement. The goblin tried to take you to the back, the very back, and get you to purchase this really gnarly looking vehicle and Some of you did not like it. You guys said no. So dejectedly, he took you back to the silver discs. And now you guys look like a prop from Attack on Mars. Last thing had happened. Roran basically had to unstone Oni because he decided to draw cards, and this was one of those times where even with the advantage draw, the best choice was to turn himself to stone.
You just got stoned yourself.
So Roran had to release him from his stone, and then you were casting Gate to the closest location you guys had been in, and last space we left on is you had just gotten there. In the smaller red circle. And if you need a reminder what the quests were, it was the weekly hunting quest for iron golems. Every trophy brought back is worth 1,000 iridium. And a colossus is causing trouble trying to break down the walls to get into the area where Sahith is. So, you may start.
Yeah. How fast is the vehicle? For how fast they are.
Push
500
forward.
feet.
Question. We were told that there was some stupid device that Lynx is calling a steering wheel in here and 2 pedals. Is that all that's in here?
Is that all that's in? That is a great question. Yes, that is pretty much it. This thing's barely big enough to fit you as a occupant. Everything is very snug. I mean, there are instruments with tons of buttons and lights and doodads on them, but the only thing the goblin told you how to use was the pedals and the steering wheel.
Do we see a colossus that's beating on a... Or do we see the wall of the Seath?
Oh yeah, it's hard to miss. It is giant crystalline towers that are arranged in such a way that this energy arcs between them. And you know, as far as history is concerned, no one has ever penetrated this particular type of walling. And after events that happened 20 years ago, the Black City felt it necessary to have it walled off due to the trouble that Sahith and its sister cities were causing.
Do we see something beating on the wall at this distance?
Not really.
I push my thing... How high? Yeah. As long as I'm high enough that I'm not going to fucking hit something, I should push my pedal to head toward, or steering wheel to head towards the wall.
I follow.
Assuming everyone else follows.
Yeah.
I need to upgrade this thing. I got to put an AI in here. Some music. Get a Flight of the Navigator thing going on in here.
Let's see if anything decides to mess with you while you're out here. Been so long since I rolled a random encounter that I don't remember how to do it anymore. Give me a minute. Note to self, name my macros better. There it is. I thought I had a macro for this specifically. It's crazy. It's literally the monster face on my hotbar.
Yeah, I was on the GM to see what it was called because I couldn't remember what it was called.
Random monster encounter.
Makes sense.
Right? I thought I named one conventionally at least. Alright, let's see what these things are. Oh. Um, as you guys are flying along, you will see creatures that are moving slower than you as you approach, because they don't have 500 feet of movement. They look like this. There are 7 of them.
Can we even speak to each other in these things?
Not that you were informed of. I'm not saying that it's not a feature, but you weren't informed of it.
I will attempt to shout to Sai. They friends of yours?
Sai's just pointing.
You said that they were approaching us?
No, you were approaching them. They were flying kind of the same direction as you. You're just faster.
Okay.
They have 60 feet of fly speed.
How close are we to each other?
At the moment, you guys can see them from. I mean, they're hard to miss.
I meant our group.
So,
How close are we to each other?
oh, that's up to you guys. What kind of formation do you guys want to fly in?
There's 4 of us, right? Yes.
I should have also not glossed over this, but it's been 10 hours. So 10 of your 12 hours have been basically flying in the same direction. It is. Oh, okay, this paints the scene a little bit better. It is actually kind of to the point where it's dark. It's like dusk. And these beings are like very hard to miss. They are bright.
I'll assume, like, I try to be within 120 feet of everybody.
Okay.
And telepathically, I speak in your minds. I don't know what those things are, but they look cool. I want to go say hi.
This is only like a ground. Like could it fly or
Oh no, you're using flying machines.
not? Okay,
His analogy of the Jetsons is perfect.
Oh, Oni's been skipping off the ground. Everybody else has been flying.
Going low. But I just want to double check. Do we really want to talk to those guys?
They don't look overly hostile. And I'm pretty sure we can outrun them if they turn hostile.
Yeah, true.
There's 7 of them. It's good luck. Don't worry about it, young Oni.
7 a lucky number? I thought it was a bad number sometimes.
Don't we have a bunch of, or somebody in the party have like a bunch of the metal tuning forks for plane shift?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we got to sit down and do some tuning.
Oh, well, I was thinking about getting. No, I was thinking about. I just advanced to where I get 7th level spells, so I was thinking about getting plane shift.
Yeah.
So we can actually sometimes just not have to go to some weird place.
Why not? Your whole portable well of miscellaneous is awesome.
Oh, it is. Don't get me wrong. I would love that, but when you throw it down and there's like you're like, yeah, we're not going there. I was also thinking about teleport. Are there
You
other
can
worlds?
copy spells out of other people's books, right?
Technically, yeah.
As long as you're the same class, allowed to do it to learn another class's abilities.
Yeah, and I think I get you get when you level up. I've been working on 2 spells technically, so 'cause
Yeah, you get 2 spells that you learn instantly, and then every other spell is the normal.
Does that count like in my magical books? The spells were there before.
Always, yes.
So is he able to copy out of that?
It doesn't make it faster. It's going to take the same amount of time either way.
I just want to make sure because I do have plane shift and teleport in my books.
well, once I get back to the Black City, I'll have every common spell available to me anyway. So, but like I said, I just leveled up, and I was just thinking about the 2 spells you get when you level up.
No, that's perfectly fine. I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
In case.
Is there other worlds on the material plane, or is this the only one?
Complicated question. Are you talking about other planets?
Yeah, they call
Yes,
it.
there are other planets.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I was looking at Dream of the Blue Veil.
Hang on. So,
It
to
allows
be
you to travel to other planets.
that could be possible. Keep in mind though, there is a difference between like settings and planets.
Mhm.
The other
This one-
other settings are considered material plane as well, but they're like layered on top of each other.
Yeah, this one looks like it's all settings: Orith, Toril, Corinne, and Eberron, which are all kind of.
Oh, all those don't exist anymore. So I'll tweak that spell though so that it matches the setting.
Well, it does say such as. It doesn't actually.
Such as, got
and
it.
it just names the common ones like in.
Yeah, I got you.
Dark Realm and shit. So. Well, I don't know. Yeah, but.
Yeah, that would work then.
Yeah, all you need is a magic item or a willing creature from the destination world. Interesting.
Isn't he from another world?
He is, actually. Not that he remembers half the time.
I was born in an orphanage. So, you know. I was born in one of Nate's orphanage.
So, ethereal nest. Oh, no, you weren't.
I'm trying to remember what that's actually
great.
called.
You were born to a very wealthy man and woman, in a very very fine house, attended by many doctors, and then you were snatched and thrown into an orphanage.
That actually would make sense, but just for everyone's sake, in Discord I posted the name of the setting that Oni's race is from, and that's where Snick said he was from, or she said she's from now, where she attended the Lalafell Academy.
She's now banned from Lalafell Academy.
Say that 40 times fast. Lalapella.
The worst part is I could always wish Sir or Madam Snick's back, but I only just doesn't.
Why would you have to? They can plane shift back if they want. They're just dumb. Because you have not said anything to them. They just assume you told them to go to limbo and wait for you, so that's where they've been.
I mean, only because they fixed it because he has 3 wishes, and he could just say, "Oh yeah, don't worry, Sir Snick, I'll bring you back as normal." He's like, "You'll come back to as normal." It's like, no, this wishes are for me.
Well, I was gonna also say those are a waste of wishes. I mean, you could just reincarnate him until he comes back as a Lalafell.
How many races does he want to have though?
Well,
130 something.
137 the last time we updated it. There are more than that, but when we roll reincarnate right now it's 137.
Damn.
And pretty much we roll reincarnate and we're like, what the is that?
Because half the time we forget about some of the races that get added in. We haven't even talked about what's in the Never-Ending Codex. There's like another 50 races in there. Well, you're right. It is never ending, but I'm just saying the current edition has 50 of them that I didn't bother to put in there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be moving in the direction of these winged light sources.
And do the U-turn in the sky.
Once you get within, we'll say, like, a couple 100 feet, one of them will notice you approaching, and the group will stop and move to the side like they're just getting out of your way.
Oh, okay. So looks like they're not that too bad. Probably get like a good distance away. Probably get so to be a good 100 feet away from them. I guess we break or be more closer.
At 100 feet, I can telepathically say, "Hello, are you guys angels?"
Oh my god, yeah. They're gonna say that's kind of racist to you now.
I don't have my voice synthesizer on, so we will just go theater of the mind here. When they respond, it's very musical. It's almost hard to understand them because they don't form words when they respond. They just form musical notes that crash together into a symphony within your mind. And the intent, just for that is for theater of the mind's sake, I will translate to make this easier. But basically, everything they say is music, and that's it. But it does have a meaning, like, in your mind, you feel like this is being associated with this response. So, we were awakened from our slumber. The destiny of the universe, its rhythms, no longer swirl in continuation and harmony. The world is unbalanced, and we must go where these events have taken place so that we may experience the symphony as it is created.
All right, have fun.
Yeah, I guess so. Uh, uh, enjoy your trip. Where are you going?
Now they keep making fun of them.
We are unsure. We were awoken by one destiny being shattered. But then, last night, something entered our reality. Something we do not understand. And it feels as if all destiny around this creature ceases to have a finale.
They were heading the same direction as we were heading, right?
Correct. Oh, and except for the one celestial in the group, the closer the rest of you get to these things, the more you can feel a music that you were not aware of within your own souls. And it's not heard, but rather felt.
Grass starts dancing, starts singing.
Oh,
Do you know how far away your destiny is?
We only follow the symphony.
Oh. Well, as my commander says, good luck. And do you have names?
We are the symphony.
I'm gonna have to write this down. Have a good one. Enjoy your destiny. I hope you find your music.
man, the world has some weird creatures. At least they didn't seem too bad.
Oh yeah. But the problem is they're heading to something that doesn't have destiny. It's either absorbing destiny or it's obstructing destiny.
Nah. From what we've been seeing, looks like a lot of things have done terrible things with Destiny.
I guess we keep heading in the direction we were heading. Do we pass the 12 hours or do we um, land?
At exactly the 12-hour mark, you'll get to the wall.
This wall gives off some sort of light where it sparks.
Not really. That's kind of the disconcerting thing about it. It does give off light, but not anything you can use as illumination.
So we were watching this spark show throughout the day, and when it got dusk, like the wall disappeared.
Well, I mean, it's there, but again, it doesn't illuminate
It
more than the
disappeared
crystal
within the
itself.
darkness.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
But now that you're at the wall, there is an eerie teal glow to it all. And at this point, you'll see dozens, if not hundreds, of various types of golems wandering the immediate space.
Can I, guys?
Can you what?
I fly down to one.
Roll! Actually, you see a flesh golem, an iron golem, a stone golem.
It's the closest one. It doesn't matter.
Then roll a d6, because I don't know what the closest one's going to be.
3.
We'll say you go up to an iron golem.
Can I hit a button to open the shield above me?
Yes.
I open that. I hold my arms out. Take me to your leader.
Oh. I should have known.
Roll a persuasion check. It turns 180 degrees and starts marching towards the ship.
Follow it.
Is anyone gonna go with him?
I won't go, but I want to see how it goes. I want to let it play out. How long does Scry last for?
Again, 10 minutes. I don't think it's too
Yeah.
long.
Yeah. Yeah. 10.
What are we scrying?
No, I wanted to see how it goes. I was gonna scry. I was gonna ask for Sai to let me scry on him while he goes in, and we could see what happens with him.
If Sai is going off, I'll follow him.
this didn't turn out like what I thought it was gonna do, guys. I thought I was gonna get zapped.
Hmm.
This it doesn't seem to be heading in the direction of the classes that we're looking for.
No. But you did hear Sai ask, "Take me to your leader." To which it abruptly turned 180 degrees and started walking towards the ship.
Okay, yeah. Why not? I'll also then hop off.
He didn't technically leave his ship. He just opened the hood.
Just follow Sky. The Sai, yeah, follow Sai.
I mean, we don't have to follow him. I just
Does it look like it's? I don't even know. If it looks like it's leading us into a trap or anything. I don't. You know what?
no. We're saucer buddies. That's a saucer. We're a saucer.
Tell me how it goes. Actually, no, I'll stay outside. Tell me how it goes.
Topic, are you following this?
Yes.
Okay. It'll take you roughly an hour, but you get to a portion of the ship that appears to have some sort of door. It holds up its left hand, and a gem you did not see before in its palm begins to glow as a red beam emits from what looks like a crystal display. It seems to scan the gem, and the door opens. It kind of half turns towards you and looks at you. Turns
How
back
big is the
and
door?
starts. Not big enough for your ships, unfortunately. Actually, no, sorry. If it can accommodate an iron golem and some of the other golems that are in the ship, it's big enough. But it's up to you whether you want to fly in there with the ship.
Pedal to go lower. Just go right in behind. I don't know what the hell to do with the ship when I get out of it.
Okay, fair enough.
Push a button and it collapses into a briefcase.
Yes,
Jetsons.
that would be really cool.
Somebody said Jetsons earlier, right?
Someone?
Daughter Judy.
As you come in and float your way through, are you still staying outside, Oni, or are you going to join the procession?
Seeing everyone go in. It doesn't look like anything's happening to him right now. Yeah, I'll also go along. I'm scared, but I will go. Doesn't look that like a cannon could hit us from there, right?
As you enter the interior of the ship, you'll see a vast metallic structure that spans farther than your eyes can see at the moment. The lighting in here is poor. There is lighting, but it's like you can tell there's not enough power getting to the light sources. You see various types of metal golems attempting to do patchwork on the ship, like bending metal back into place, and then a lava golem will come over and like seal the hole with the lava. You'll see smaller, but still large in comparison to you ships that appear to be dormant at the moment. Pointing with their noses pointing to the sides of the ship, which you can't see this from the outside, but inside you can see there appears to be a port for these ships to exit from. You will see cargo, like big metal round tubes that appear to have various supplies in them, as well as just solid metal crates. The golem will continue to lead you. Other golems don't appear to take much interest in you. You get the feeling that they're very, if they have intelligence, they're either ignoring you or they have a very hive mind mentality. It will lead you further into the ship, where you see several inactive giant elvenoid-like creatures that are made of all metal. With one bay that appears to be vacant. It leads you further in until you get to a sort of command bridge. It would look very similar to the one that you guys saw on Lynx's airship. And what was his name? You will see a construct. It's huge, okay. You see a very, very large construct, huge in fact. It looks like this.
Oh my god.
Sitting in what appears to be kind of like a throne. He appears to be making adjustments on several. This is a strange technology to you, but I mean, it's not strange to the players, it's strange to the characters. They appear to be screens of just pure light that have information that scroll down and giving diagnostic information. It's hard to, because none of you are actual mechanics or smiths or engineers for that matter. None of this information makes sense, but you can see it, and you realize that you share a common language.
Question, like the screen, is it like a flat screen, like computer screen, or is it like his hand, that little disc, it's just lights forming a screen?
They're actually pure light, like just squares in front of him.
Oh, wow.
The seemingly throne turns on a swivel, and he looks down at you.
I
Hello.
A giant green beam similar to on the door, projects from his face and goes up and then down to your feet.
Do you want me to stand out of this thing to do that?
Biomechanical creatures detected. Switching to Alarak Common. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome aboard the SSS Dreadnought. Imperial class warship for civilization redacted. Might I inquire why are you on our ship?
I point at Sai and say, he made a joke and the golem took him seriously, and we wound up here.
Ah, yes, lesser models are not capable of discerning jovial interactions versus logical interactions.
Are you guys invading Alarak?
That was not part of the battle strategy.
Okay.
Uh,
What's the battle
from
strategy?
wait,
The battle strategy currently in place is defense. The original battle strategy in place was reconnaissance. The Empire of Redacted had lost communications with the Black Empire of Alarak, as well as several other empires of information unavailable. This concerned our leadership and the Mother Machine, and we were dispatched to ensure that Alarak is still here and still capable of intelligent thought. I saw that, Groom.
yes, we are. But your defense strategy seems like an attack strategy to us. You're like you're a really big mechanical dude that's like attacking the wall out there.
Yes, the
We're
local
to stop them.
the local structures are in the way. We cannot remove our ship without getting rid of said structures. And we have been met with nothing but hostile fauna since we crash landed here. As well as a few of my citizens have been destroyed. One of which was a contingent of geoadamantine golems that I heard screaming agonizing deaths as they were being melted down for parts.
Doesn't this ship have frog people? Or is it like a different?
Frog people? Frog people. Frog people. Hold on. Inquiring. Checking through citizenship on ship. trying to remember what that race is called.
That was just like a little dramatic pause.
No, I'm trying to remember what the creature is called. I know exactly what you're talking about. I just can't remember.
The salads?
No, they're not slot. That's an enemy. This was a creature that you guys saw that, which in truth was just a reference to Slippy from Star Fox.
Bullywugs.
No, it's a more strange race than that. It's one of the newer ones.
Oh. I think is it the one? Is
Grunk?
it the ones that
Grung,
worship
that's it.
the-
Thank you.
Oh, the Grung. Oh, the new player race. I fucking keep forgetting it's a player race.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the Grung specifically. Well, a variant of them because normal Grungs aren't from space. Yes, the citizenship of the Grung, our slave labor force. And in emergency situations, meat bag shields.
They know this? I don't think they know this.
You don't
They
tell
are
meat
not
bag shield
a
you're a meat bag shield.
They are
I know,
not an
right?
intelligent race. And they will do just about anything for a good meal and a hot place to sleep.
Yeah, a lot of people would.
It's kind of weird that you're intelligent enough to know that they're desperate and to use them. It's kind of scary. No.
We can help these guys out, can't we?
How? I don't think we can move this ship out the way without.
Maybe they just don't have the know how to get out of it. Gets unstuck. Because beating down the wall, that's what we're going to stop that thing from beating down the wall.
I have the intelligence equivalent of what you call a epic level wizard.
So the goal of your current defensive strategy is to simply last until you can get the ship back into the air and leave?
Not necessarily leave. We still have to finish our reconnaissance. We did not have a chance to finish making our sweep in contact with your various leadership before we were hit by a giant beam. I was not aware your civilization had such technology.
Yeah, that's a that's a big defense mechanism.
Make a deception check. He believes you.
Everybody, I believe him.
Interesting. We'll make note for the mother machine. But to your original question, once we have gotten the ship in the air and finished our reconnaissance and contact with your leadership, we are instructed to return to the Empire.
Where's the Empire?
Redacted.
The Empire of Redacted is in the Astralius system, 492 million light years away.
This. How the ship even good enough to go up?
If you were detached from the wall, would that be fine?
The wall is what is preventing us from getting to hovering height. And if my Colossus is not capable of breaking the wall, I will have to go out there myself.
It might be possible for us to bring your needs attention to the Black City. They might be able to assist you getting your ship free.
Without breaking the wall.
That would be much obliged. I would be inclined to call off my Colossus.
Yeah. Do in order for you to call off your Colossus, do we have to just say that we're going to get the Black City to help you, or
I can recall it now, and I will give you a week. If we do not hear from you or a representative within a week, we will resume our destruction of said wall.
Okay. You don't mind if we? 'Cause last time we almost came, we almost got hit by a beam. We almost came here. Just so
You have
you
been
might-
registered as diplomatic envoys of the Black City.
Thank you.
And we will adjust our defense systems to not attack creatures of the same race and origin as you.
There is one creature that shares an origin with me. You might want to attack him if he comes.
Very well. We will make exception for you, but keep defensive strategy eliminate in place for all others like you.
we're like the minor minority of the races that are going to be coming this way?
Right?
Oh,
Right? Like everybody else is just dead. Oh, elf. Oh, you weren't here before. Well, yeah, that dude's dead. Oh, not the gnome. Oh, God.
a tune, Warforge, a mutated
A reborn that said kill
Lilithel.
everybody else of my race but me.
Yeah, it's like so we have what's me? Yeah, it's like dude, like yeah, this is a very bad like slice
You're,
of our food.
the irony is that you are the only one who's somewhat common, Tofik, and you weren't already getting shot at anyway. You just happened to be in the cards.
Yeah.
Constructs were already registered as non-kill on sites.
Huh. At Cox, we're always this stuff.
That's great.
What?
I feel bad for anyone that wishes to come around.
Well, I hope they don't, and I hope that we can actually figure out this whole um whatever situation is going. Maybe we can just. There's got to be a way to. Hmm. Anybody have a wish spell where you can like temporarily move the wall? Like a wish pass wall completely? I don't think a
No.
normal pass wall would be big enough for a ship to go through.
Well, let's look at the thing, because
Is there any way to like a bunch of people cast wall together and or pass wall together and make the hole huge?
Think
well, I have
sadly, no.
spell amplification.
Yeah, but does that just make your hole bigger?
He said he needs to get
That's
the
what
ship
she said.
to hovering height. Can't we just, if we had a wish, we could just wish the
Oh,
ship
that too.
up to?
You know, that's what I'm saying. Well, that'd be the okay. That'd be the way, obviously. I was throwing wish out there because it's probably the easiest way to do it, but I definitely don't have a sword. Why didn't I get a sword of three wishes?
Topic.
Yes, sir.
I want you to make a history check
I
and
can
then
do
an
that.
insight check.
And history and insight. I can do that. I'm pretty good at clicking buttons. History. Bam. Insight. Bam. Oh,
Both
damn.
both above a 30. Exactly what you needed.
Oh,
At least you need to be above 30.
oh damn. 18
Topic.
and 19.
As you're speaking on pass wall and other ideas, something deep within your memory bank stirs. And for a moment, the world goes black as you find yourself in this empty space. And then in front of you unfurls a blue scroll. A blueprint, if you will.
Well, obviously, I will um, do a quick like 360, like just to take a look around and just make sure it just is a blank void. If I can do that, if I can't, I will start looking at my blueprints.
As you look behind you, you see endless rows of giant metal racks. They remind you of like library shelves, but they seem to go on endlessly and have lights of various colors, but like tiny squares, just kind of flashing on them.
But obviously, I'm here for the blueprints, so I will uh, figure out why I'm here.
As you look at the blueprint, you have a blueprint of the crystal wall.
What they're beating on right now?
Yes, you see a log date of. Hang on, I actually have to look up the original calendar because this is in original time format when he created it. Hold on.
That that seems so much. That makes so much more sense in the current age. The current age. Who do you speak? The only age of our planet. Mm-hmm.
It was Nightal the 15th in the year 1485 is the blueprint date. Which you don't fully understand what that means to you yet, but you understand that that is not the same running calendar as you're in today's setting. And was made by a Lynx. This is actually long enough ago that he actually put his last name on these things.
Oh shit.
Lynx Iron Glove, I believe, is what the original player called his character for it. Just translated to Lynx. It was Lynx Iron Glove.
Oh, I'm trying to remember.
Eater of sandwiches.
Well, that is technically his title.
Lynx Iron Glove. Any kind of like symbols or like markings or anything next to his name, or you know.
At that time, Grim actually called it. At that time, it's literally the symbol of like the stereotypical sandwich. You know, 2 pieces of bread with some meat and an olive on a stick.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, wow. I'll have to remember that.
But you would know by looking at the blueprint that there is a deactivation sequence for taking down a piece of the wall. Each crystal tower is an individual unit rather than a piece of the whole sort of thing.
And obviously, I'll just scan this thing like 2 or 3 times, and just kind of like, huh, and wait for me to return to the and I probably pulled my cup of coffee and poured a cup, like just like kind of standing there, and as I'm finished, I'll be like, thank you very much.
And you find yourself back in your present day and time.
When you scan said object, does like a slot in your head open up and you like feed it in like a fax machine coming out the backside?
I think it's just me looking at it because I think my eyes that whole line that goes across my face, and like I said, I think I
Ah.
always talk about like a light that kind of looks like eyes and stuff. So it's probably something like that where like intensifies, and I have keen mind, so I remember everything for the last 30 days, unless the DM decides I don't. So.
Well, I mean, there's obviously a
So
spell
on day
that stops you
28,
from
you've
it,
been
but
writing stuff down.
No,
Sorry,
not
Jed,
like
I talked over you.
not like he's kind of in the distance, so I think it was kind of hard to hear. But no, he doesn't. He's not. He is definitely not Jinx. He does not keep a fucking logbook. He doesn't. You know, like he rewrites over his shit. Like Jinx, like can tell you. You know, well, being a guardian now, obviously it's totally different. But even I think even back when she wasn't, she could fucking tell you what she did on one day just by opening that book she had and just small little references. Just now obviously she can just like what and just take you there. This is what I was doing.
and while Topic was doing that, you did see like the line across the sea. He literally stopped almost mid sentence, explaining, pass wall being an option, and then it's like, as his eyes just kind of glowed and dimmed, and then it's like consciousness comes back into focus.
It's weird. I poured a cup of coffee while I'm standing there all fucked up. Do 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 do. And then you
It
probably hear,
overfilled.
"Thank you." You kidding? What did you just say?
It overfills.
I abuse coffee? Come on, man.
So you
That's just
stopped right at the right time.
always. This is my magic cup. Why would I overfill my magic cup? And then I just kind of come back. Damn, do I have it? I don't think I have major image prepared. Do I have major? So no, you're lucky. I was gonna start walking and cast like major image. Ooh, never mind. I have seeming. That could work too. Action.
And turn
Yes.
yourself into the blueprint.
No, I wanted. No, I wanted. No, I wanted. I was gonna fuck with Oni. I was gonna cast major image and look like I was gonna drink my cup of coffee. But I don't have it right now, so it's not
Glad.
gonna work. Yeah. So basically, I'll kind of just walk up to the wall and proceed to do
We're still in
what
the shed.
needs to be done. Oh. Okay, then I'll go. I'm like, hey, I need to go to the wall, and then like I said, I'll walk out to the wall.
All right.
Can we get to the wall?
So
How do we get to the wall? Can we get to the wall? Let me
I'll
get to the
yeah.
wall real quick.
I'll thank the leader and say, we'll see what we can do. Bring you over to the Black City.
Thank
What
you.
was the
And
leader's
Appreciate it.
how far is the wall from us?
The leader didn't give you a name.
Oh, he didn't.
Hang on, I'll type it.
Sir, may I have your name? Hmm. I'm gonna do that with my Sunday crew. I'm gonna see how many fucking names I can get. I know it's mean. I know it's fucked up, but I'm fucking stealing someone's fucking name.
Unit A.
Annihilate. You're an annihilate, really, dude? Come on, man. AN1HI. I'm sorry. Alpha November 1 Hotel India Lima 8. That's annihilate, man. Of the dreadnought. This thing is just you're just killers. That's really all this is. Like, sorry, I feel you're all killers. It just seems your like my friend said, your defense seemed very offensive.
We do not have a ability to differentiate what living life forms come from what planet. We only can fine tune our defense after the fact.
Don't be just then. Don't first thing smash ahead. First thing you say is hi.
I'm sorry, the short-armed reptile didn't give us a chance as it bit into my ship.
It bit your ship. And did that hurt? Did you believe that caused a problem to your ship?
The ship's defenses are automatic.
Oh. So tasting a new creature in the area is bad. Makes sense. They shouldn't have tried to eat your ship. It's really weird that they would try to eat your ship, though. But I need to get to the crystal wall. I can get you out of here.
Thank you.
I just said the same thing. Oh, look, I spilled coffee on the deck of your ship. I'm so sorry.
You see several tiny droids come out of nowhere and just start cleaning the ship.
That is odd. Something must be wrong. I don't know that I've ever overfilled a cup of coffee before.
It was always something like at first. Yeah. Happens to the best of everybody.
Does it now?
Can't really say no. I'm just being nice.
If the wall is within like 500, is it close to us or?
No, it's a couple miles away.
Oh.
You guys are inside, like at the very back of the ship.
God damn.
Fly out. Hey, that port. Let's use that. We should use that port we saw. Sir, can we use that port that you have for ships to go out of? Is that open?
There is nothing that bars you from exiting.
Wait. There's a bar by the exit, he said. It's a good place for it.
I don't think that's what he said.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Once we're clear of the ship, I'll say the topic. You said you can bring down the wall?
Sections of it, yes. And I basically I'll just go into like a description of what happened. The library. I'm like, oh, this is the library, and they showed me this, blueprints and instructions on how to. I guess it's sectional, and you can remove sections. Now, my question is, now that we are out here, do we want these people to leave here to go where they're going, or?
That's what I was concerned about.
Because you know what happened. You know what happened the last time I opened the door.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was Monday. I think we inquired about trying to contact. We offered to help resolve the situation with this ship once before, and we were told to stay out of it. That the government can handle it.
That is a correct assumption.
Maybe we contact the Adventurers Guild and explain what happened, and ask if they actually want the ship freed.
Yeah. Like in doubles, sure. Who wants to contact them?
Oh, it sounds like you're in the mood. You always love using that thing. The younger generation seems interested in these new fandangled devices.
I
Yes,
found
I said. Yes, I said fandangled.
that
I have no idea what it means. I'm gonna look that word up right now.
Only would send a message out to the guild saying we're at this. Was it the guild that sent this the quest out, or was it the hunters?
Hunter's Guild.
Oh shit! I don't have a hunter's card.
I do. I can contact. I'll say we were on the kill quest and we accidentally made contact with the leader of the crashed ship, the commander, and we found a way to free the ship from and allow it to take off. Is that something we want to happen?
Give us a moment to confer with the government.
Thank you.
A moment will go by, stretches into 10 minutes.
We should contact our handler.
Oh shit! Yeah, we could also if it's taking a while, we could also go and contact.
I can contact him if you want. Let him know what we're fucking up this time.
Well, it's already going up the chain, I guess.
Up the chain.
About 45 minutes later. The government has stated that if we can get that ship off our planet, that would be the best course of action. We are not equipped at this time to deal with a war class ship from the mother machine.
What?
Mama.
Okay, will do. Alright, they said it's okay.
Alright, I just want to make sure I read that one right. Okay. I was thinking the same thing, so.
So do you continue to the wall and go to bring it down?
Bringing down the wall.
Yeah, we would have been traveling towards the wall while waiting for the response, I think.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay. Then you were probably roughly about an hour, so another 15 minutes you'll find yourself at the base of the wall. The Colossus has stopped pounding on the wall. And you will also notice, from what you can see, it didn't cause a slight bit of damage. Not even in the slightest.
Oh, damn.
Well, with a damage threshold of 165, good luck doing damage to it.
That's your base, man.
Exactly. Lynx didn't invent this for no apparent reason. So, you're going to deactivate the wall? The sections of the wall topic?
Yes.
You walk up to it, and because you know how to do it, you basically press a specific spot, and you see a square light up, and then kind of slide to the side. And you see basically like arrow controls. There's an up, a down, and a left and a right.
Yeah, I guess up would be the, just kind of do that for enough. If it's in, you said it was kind of sectionalized. I guess I would do that for enough sections to get the ship through. I don't know how.
You would know that there is a way to affect more than one with a single command unit, which you found a command unit, so congrats.
I got my command. I command my unit to go up.
And
that's what she said.
I will call this
all right, now you're going to get struck by lightning.
I will call this Operation Viagra.
The first one was a freebie because somebody made a really bad joke on stream the other day and got you guys a pass, but you've already consumed said pass with your first one.
I destroyed it.
So now you have 5 points of divine damage. And as you press up, you'll notice, Tophic, it's not unlike the enlarge reduce spell. It just seems to be on a much more powerful scale. As these crystals shrink down to be about the size of like one of the spell gems. You know, big enough to fit in the palm of your hand, but still a decent size.
Nope, it won't take that name. I have to call this operation something else.
And as soon as the wall goes down, you feel the ground rumble and shift as the ship begins to break off the ground that it's currently wedged in. Thank you.
Ow. That hurt.
It floats significantly and gets up to out to a pretty decent height. It's a good couple 100 miles above the crystals. All the various golems begin to coalesce into like units, and then those units get teleported up through these giant white beams.
Are you able to like unreverse that and put that piece of the wall back?
Oh yeah, I would. Yeah, once we do whatever we're doing, I'd put everything back where it was.
Do I see anything interesting on the other side of the wall?
A crater. That you can't see you can't see the bottom of this crater.
Ooh.
And it also probably irradiates a strange green, black, and purple energy. It's like just a strange glow.
All of our children are going to come out weird.
Thank you.
I imagine fucking Topic is probably smoking from that stroke of lightning.
You guys will find a metallic piece that could have only come from the Colossus nearby.
You left something behind?
What do you?
It looks like something fell off. It's just like a metal plate.
And can we? Does it look like a certain type of metal or something we've never seen, rare or?
No, it looks kind of bronzish.
Huh.
Heavy like it too.
I mean, we did contact the guild to say. I don't know. Maybe we need this as proof.
And we can take it
No,
back.
definitely would. We always kind of can use it to check in on that dude if we need to.
Yeah, and if they don't have to take it, then you can do something with it. How do you check in with the
Scrying. If you have a piece of somebody, you get bonuses, my friend.
Wait, is that what Oni was gonna
Do to what?
He starts patting himself down to make sure he's not missing a piece.
What do you, are we really still on this? That joke should have ended like a while ago.
No, Oni was gonna scry on me.
Oh, when you were
Never mind.
gonna enter, like I was gonna see if they attacked you. Oh, we know that they're evil, but I remembered that scrying's on like 10 minutes, and I don't know how long you're gonna be able to talk to them for.
I don't know what that is.
What the heck is that?
I think Brim does.
Do we want to look around to see if there's anything else that they left behind?
I mean, sure.
Can't hurt.
Or do we crash for the next few hours and wait until the morning to do it when there's light? Or do you think we would be able to do it with dark?
We all have dark vision, don't we? I could
I
throw.
mean, dark vision's limited.
I got dancing lights.
I can see for a mile, technically.
Oh, here you go. Yeah, we will use eagle eyes over here.
I
My
check for
dark
lighting.
vision's not that far.
Oh, I check for lighting on our crafts.
Odd or even higher low, Topic.
Oddly low.
Oddly
Damn.
low. You just happen to hit the right button. And little headlights turn on.
I tell everybody how to do that.
Oh,
And it goes out to... we'll say about 40 feet. And then there's an additional 20 feet of light, slightly bright, less bright.
At least we're not completely useless, but I guess maybe Warren is our main search, and we kind of go off of him.
So what are you searching for in particular, Warren? So what are you looking for in particular, Warren?
I'm sorry?
What are you looking for in particular? Since you're apparently the search guy.
Anything that was left behind? Technology, I guess?
Make a perception check.
35.
You will find various parts and pieces to various, like, golem types. Shed flesh, bits of glass, plates of iron, some broken stone that looks different from the stone in the surrounding area. Enough if you wanted to. There are 12 pieces of glass, 3 pieces of stone, 13 pieces of flesh, and 16 iron plates.
Right, I'll point them out, start collecting them. When you said flesh from flesh golems,
Yep.
oh, then I will leave that. I thought you were saying the bodies of golems, not. And I remembered flesh golems were a thing.
Yep.
topic is.
Well, the place I think we can turn in for the weekly kill quest.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Maybe the glass and the stone also.
There's specifically iron golems, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, that's why. Gotcha. Do we rest here or do we rest somewhere? Oh.
I guess we can rest here unless someone wants to teleport us back to the Black City.
Yeah, how fast would it be to get back there with our future colors?
Well, you're at the end of your 12 hours, so
Oh, okay. Yeah.
if we're going straight to Black City, several days, and you die by exhaustion.
Yeah. Let's just rest here then.
It's about 7,200 miles to the Black City from here.
If we go through Radiation Village.
Do we? I sadly do not have any alarms. I guess we got two that they only need like 4 hours of rest.
As we lay down, I will cast Death Ward on everybody. That's my protection.
Oh, the death ward while we sleep?
Yeah.
Sai, you get a response several minutes later. Thanks for the paperwork. And in quotes, sarcastic expression.
Did he really write sarcastic expression?
I explained this to the group that our handler has been made aware, and he is grateful for the extra paperwork that he has to do now.
What?
Oh.
And he likes sarcastic expressions.
You tell him we like being traffic cops? Sarcastic expression. Middle finger extended, other fingers curled in towards palm.
Wait, you don't actually want me to send that?
Topic?
Because I was starting to pull out my card and start typing that we like being traffic cops.
So Topic's got his coffee cup in his hand, kind of like in his picture, but he's got his other hand actually, one hand holding the saucer, his other hand holding it. It's really close to his face, like he's smelling it or something. But he is now staring at you, and you realize that both of his eyes have like merged into one. Because you know how it's really hard to look at somebody in like both their eyes, like unless you're at like a certain distance and you can do it. But if you're close, I'm probably kind of close to you. I like being near you. I'm kind of just, and so both my eyes kind of like go into one, and I'm just like kind of looking at you like. We like being traffic cops. Sarcastic expression. Middle finger extended. Other fingers curled towards palm. And that second part would be in quotation marks. I like here. Let me show you. And I don't change anything except for I let go of the coffee cup and I flip you off. And then I go back to the coffee cup. I hope he gets it. That was not for you. Sorry, that was obviously for him. Because we.
Yeah, I
like
got really nervous and I just hit the send button too
You
early.
did say that you did send the traffic cop saying, hey, dude, you
Yes.
got to send the next part. Because we don't like being traffic cops. It was cool being with you guys and coming to this weird place and actually learning how to open the door. That was actually pretty cool. But it was kind of weird. Anybody want to eat coffee before we go to bed?
Or going to sleep.
Yeah.
What? What are you talking about? I have a beautiful sleepy time coffee. I've been working on it. It's interesting enough. There's a way to, and I'm already pouring you a cup. There's a way to remove the caffeine. I'm thinking something of a anti-caffeine, but it seemed weird, like anti. So that's the chemical that's in coffee is caffeine. I talked to this guy about it. It was really weird. But you can draw that out. And so this is like a sleepy time tea. What's that powder I'm putting in there? It is not sugar. No, it is a sedative.
As
here,
I'm dipping a sugar cookie into it, covered in sugar.
Sugar. It's sugar. Don't worry about it. It's really fucking caffeinated like shit. You will not be able to go to sleep. I promise you that one. Hey, so did you want a cup, Oni? It's really good. I'm telling you, this is sleepy time deliciousness.
I'll get some in the morning.
It makes no sense.
Isn't coffee better for the morning?
Like I said, this is a sleepy time coffee. It's designed for the evening.
Sleepy time. I pull out my hammock, pull out the post, bang it in the ground, put up a hammock.
And if you take coffee, I give you an espresso. Which is a lot of caffeine and a little bit of coffee.
What'd you give him?
To give who?
That little looks like a nice little cup of something.
Yeah, sleepy time tea.
But you don't like tea.
I mean not tea. I mean coffee. See, you fucked me up. You did. You got me there. You got me because I buy sleepy time tea for my wife. And yeah, but no, it's a sleepy time coffee. No, I don't like coffee. If I was to give you tea, my friend, most likely would be a poison material. I would suggest you don't drink it. I don't know how to make tea, and I would probably befoul any common. Oh.
I'm just gonna drink some water from the water. I see your eyesight. I see him still looking.
So how is your connection to your God?
I've been wanting. When we have free time, I was gonna commune with him. I was gonna go talk to him.
Really?
That's kind of fun.
Communing.
Yeah.
We have free time now.
Oh, yeah. We need to sleep. No.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Like when we go back home, I'm gonna commune with him, and then you don't mind if I could build like a temple around the house? Well, at first we gotta see. I want to make a temple for him.
Go ahead. Try that. See how fast the city zones your ass.
If it's on our property.
It's not your property. You don't own it.
Damn.
You are renting it for the next 10 years. It's still renting.
But it won't be there for long. I think we're there for 10 years. It doesn't last there. Unless I keep building it every day.
Oh, you mean the spell temple? Okay, that's a little more. That's not what I was thinking. I thought you were talking about making an actual temple, and I'm like, go ahead, try it.
Yeah, Temple of the Gods is the spell you're thinking of.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure you have to cast that on an empty piece of land.
Yeah, so I was like, I gotta see how much of our property is.
Well, you and you can make it small too. You can make it like just something like a small little altar and everything. You don't have to make it huge.
Yeah, it could be in a cube of space. It's up to 120 feet.
Yeah. So yeah, it can be pretty small. Something a little personal.
You could put it in that vampire dungeon thing that found.
Oh my god. It's not evil anymore. What?
The guy you're gonna create the temple to is.
All right, so anybody keeping watch?
I don't actually sleep, so I'll watch.
And I do sentry mode.
Okay. As you keep watch, give me a perception check. As some of you go down for sleep, the others go for just their version of a long rest. You spy giant moving mounds at first. Then they get closer and closer. And soon you realize they're not mountains at all. They're sort of dark green and brown splotched. And they move by almost like a serpent. Maybe they do appear to be heading straight for your camp.
Well, somewhat alarming.
I'll wake up the others.
It's always snakes.
Remember.
As they get close enough to make out clearly, I apparently need to go find that token. One moment. as they get closer and you can make them out clearly, they look like this.
Mothra.
That's literally the best I could do for what this is.
Bugs?
Cool, Mothra is a good guy.
Right.
I love me Godzilla. Mothra, she's the true one.
No way, spare character sheet.
Oh no, butternut, buttercup, buttercup. Oh, that's funny. So you know the young lady who's coming, you say. Her name is Mothra. Does not look like a moth. I get it. The larval state. Nothing like reruns of American Gladiator.
No, sorry, had to go check my dog's barking at.
They
Oh,
appear to
yeah, I
be.
see it back up.
So what?
Monday is at the bottom.
Oh, I didn't see them.
It'd be a backup.
I don't know if I'd call them backup or kill stealers.
They'd steal our kills. Why would they do that?
Oh, that. Where's everybody at?
No, but I think I need to take a long rest.
You're not at that point yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, we weren't.
But did it get? How did I get badly? Oh, never mind. I'm like, how did I get badly injured? I thought I figured I just didn't take a long rest, but never mind. I got struck
I,
by lightning.
but did we both get struck by lightning? I thought I was
Yes.
the one that got struck by lightning.
You both got struck by lightning.
I said Viagra right after you said your thing, dude. Come on. We walked right into that.
Well, the bonus is you'd be healing a D10 every 6 seconds
What bonus?
because of my ring. I don't heal because I'm not my own ally for some reason.
Where's everyone else's token?
Well, I would have been hanging out for that one.
Is it?
Oh, your vision's not turned on, Oni.
Yeah. Click on your dark vision. Actually activate
There we go.
your
Yeah.
detections and stuff. Or
Yeah. I need to save down this token.
oh shit, we have Death Ward on. That's awesome.
You feel hostile intent from these creatures.
Not my best.
You may roll initiative when you feel like it.
There's a massive amount of fucking caterpillars on the fucking.
Right, bro. So.
What was that? That was some Looney Tune noise.
What?
I think one got that one, and it sounded like a little.
No, it was Psy. That's why it was Looney Tunes.
Oh.
Tofik, you feel the familiar feeling of combat magics taking place. Everyone starts with an immunity to necrotic.
I will notify. Keep your necrotic damage to a minimum.
Roran, you're first.
Okay. First, I'm going to go giant form. Bonus action. And then. Oh. Okay, what's this? Alright. Sorry for that. For an action, I'm going to activate my Ring of Embiggening, which increases my size by 1 more.
Okay.
Game is currently paused. I'll just move up to this one. No, in my.
Tofik.
Okay, let us see what we can do here. Have some people go to sleep. Keep your distance from the big guy. cast a happy spell slow.
It's not a happy spell. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's very happy. It's like one of those spells where people just get all happy. Oh, that guy's going next.
That.
These are the most boring beasts that we have. They all fail.
Well, that's happy for them, and they're all close. And then so I fill my cup, or I bonus action bring out my cup, fill it up, and I will end my turn. Go, slowed, massive caterpillar. Make yourself useful.
That's the end of his turn.
Sai starts fighting with himself
What? Why do
because Sai's trying to pull his two damn daggers so he can use all his feats. But I have a fucking blade which won't let me use anything but itself.
Okay.
And it is
Did
not
you-
finesse, and it is not light.
Well, have you asked it to be that?
No, this is a growth experiment.
So you've never asked the sword, hey, could you be light and finesse? Would we be cool?
No, because
We need to like grow.
it hadn't come up before.
It obviously has. You're fighting with yourself right now. Sorry, as your turn's going.
Because I'm assuming Tanio won't let me use another weapon, right?
Not one it doesn't approve of.
Yeah, and I'm assuming it doesn't approve of my little side blades.
No, they're too mundane.
Was that me that froze or just Jet that froze?
This shit.
It happens to everybody. You just got to use what we talked about earlier.
So I'm guessing my whole action is me fighting with Tenyo. No, I want to use the other blades. And he's saying no. And we start rolling around in the grass.
You're really rolling around in the grass with your sword?
Yeah, daggers start falling off of me because I keep trying to put it in that hand. He keeps kicking them out.
Just thought about that scene with Jaraxel and Dreadsword, and he's just throwing daggers at him for training. And Drit's like, man, I don't even know which ones are real, which ones are fake. Are they all real? You know, because he just keeps these like that never-ending dagger fucking bracelets he has.
Yes.
So he's
Tony.
like,
How's it go?
So I can't help but argue with himself right now.
but that man would hate to fucking face Jinx.
You know, I haven't drawn a card in a while. Oh.
I haven't done anything. I'm not trying to change a scene or anything.
30 feet, if I remember. Just double checking.
Shorty.
No. They increase the range. So just move up 1 foot. 25 feet up. I will draw a card.
Grace this little square. Go and draw it, hurry up.
You took 6?
This is my name. It says 6, and I don't want to take damage. I don't like that.
No, sorry, it also said mine. 14. Yeah, yeah. I'll give it to Rowan. Rowan, if they hit you, you have resilience, so any damage that they do, it's minus 3d6.
Cool.
And that is for 12 rounds. Now is that my damage or is
That's
that my
everybody
heal?
attack? That's every attack?
Yeah,
Wow.
all damage you take is reduced.
That's amazing.
And this, nope, that's only my healing. So that's no attack there. I will use my bonus action to save the second card. To save your attack roll crit on a 19 or 20. I'll save my precision roll though. I'll save that one as my bonus action. Actually, no. Yeah, actually, yeah. I won't save it actually. I will use it to heal Sai. Since Sai, looks like you're low. You get 20 health back.
Thank you.
That will be it, prone.
This one's going to move up to your Roarin. And, it's going to try to slam you with its head. For 13. And it's going to try to bite you also. It rolls a natural 1, so it's going to let Chaos Rain. Right, we can attack at you at advantage. Thank you. Still misses with a 24, I believe.
Yep.
That was wrong button. Oh, and as it goes to try to bite you and let the chaos energies flow through it, it vanishes.
Was it ever actually there?
The world may never know. Is this one right? Yeah. Alright. Here. And this one's gonna also try to slam its head into you, Roran, for a natural 20.
Okay.
Let's make it a 4.
A 4, you say. So, a 10, I assume, does not hit, then Auroran.
Nope.
Alright, he's gonna try to bite you now. 21 will miss. Roran, it is back up to you. As all they did was pretty much move. Except for the few that attacked.
Bonus action, I'm gonna activate my free bangles. Then I will attack.
That'll hit.
And I will spend 5 charges of my Godsteel War Gauntlets to add 5d10 force damage to the attack.
Okay.
Damage. And that'll be.
Okay. Suffolk.
Alright. I hate these huge fucking people. Zeros and a half shell. You will 38. Okay. Distance we're probably around 40. Not that far. Here. Cast a steel wind strike from out of range. Like up to 5 inches. They all have to be. No, you gotta hold shift. You can't do it that way. You idiot. Yeah. Did not cast a spell? No. Not like me today.
It did not.
Let's try this again.
It was so good, you gotta try it a second time.
Yep. Yeah. Try this cast spell. Yes. There we go.
You only chose 3 targets?
Yeah, there was only 3 in range.
Oh, fair enough.
But that's okay. 21 hits, I'm guessing. What else might?
21 does hit.
That's insane. I'm gonna reload real quick. Going slow on my end. We're just gonna beat up on those 3 people if you don't want to do something else. I'm pretty sure they're gonna die.
70 points of damage, huh?
Damn, that's what I did on the first one. Nice. Come on. You're still alive, LB. Good stuff.
Well, good news. They are still alive.
Baby girl, we're happy now. Ooh, here we go. Loading in. Bam. You know what tab it is. I know. Thank you. I'm not trying to modify anything. Appreciate it. Oh, I already selected the 5 creatures. Why are you doing this to me again? That's probably the one I just hit. 27. I'm guessing that hits when the first one hit.
Correct.
3 points of damage. Yeah. I don't want to cast the spell. We already did this. So it's gonna hit. Ooh, does a 20 hit?
It does.
It does. Or am I missing it versus, I guess? Alright. Oh. And 58 damage. As I do so in my turn.
Die.
Hand up. Wipe myself off. I pull out Tenryo. And then I try and pick a dagger up and put it in my offhand.
Your dagger phases through your hand.
Even though Tenryo is in my primary hand? beat it, double move over. Waving Tenryo at the caterpillar in my turn. Oh, can I bonus action to activate my Bankles?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oni.
Oni, are you muted?
Just wondering.
Cause if you're talking, we ain't hearing.
Hey, if you over there is if Oni is talking, yeah, we ain't hearing, bro. Moving around like a weirdo, but
We're gonna have to start holding our hands up. He can't unmute. He's perma-muted.
Fair enough. I understand sort of what you're doing. Keep going.
I can't unmute. Did you mute him, Jet?
No, if I had muted him, I would have unmuted him by now. My jokes only go so far.
Just leave, Oni.
Yeah, I like that AoE. I'm in it. Do it. Oh, it went away. Do it.
Yeah, I dare ya.
I walked into your AoE. Do it.
Yeah.
You've seen his saves, just so.
Dave's so tiny. It's like a little baby save a child. Around there.
Keeps vanishing.
Sweet. That's what happens when you're muted. Shit, just can't cast spells when you're muted.
You done did pissed off a mage of technology?
I'm telling you, he's muted, dude. You can't. Yeah, it keeps vanishing because you're muted, dude. You can't cast spells.
The game knows you can't cast a spell with a verbal component.
This is so fucking awesome. It knows on Discord you're muted. He's muted on Discord. He cannot cast a spell. Probably not set up. Yeah. Need to do this. Ready your life. Casting Tornado, 7th level, con save. What's your weak ass fucking? What's your baby score? What's your baby score?
DC 25.
Yeah, 20. That's not a shabby baby score right there.
It's because he keeps eating cards that give him wisdom.
I've got a high wisdom, and my DC is
40 points of damage.
40. Not too shabby.
Ooh, and they become stunned
Shocking.
for those that fail. That's a nice spell.
With stunned creatures can capacity, can't move, can't speak, only vaultingly. Creatures automatically build strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creatures have advantage.
I like how that symbol's so fucking huge.
So if you got
That's
to
a good
attack,
spell, Oni.
yeah. Is it like instantaneous? Or is it like a concentration?
It's instantaneous.
Oh, powerful gale. Oh, I thought it was okay. Just a gale.
Yeah, it looks like the stun to the end of their next. Oh, end of their next turn. Yeah,
I'm gonna assume that's it for Oni.
Oni, did you try disconnecting from the
That.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was your suggestion, right? Or
Well, that's the first thing I said. Always, yeah. If you can't unmute, I just leave. Yeah, if shit goes wrong with fucking, if like, okay, I check all my settings and all my settings are proper, I just leave Discord.
He said he
I had
was
this,
restarting. I think he meant his computer.
yeah, last week you guys were all like buggy on everything. Like I tried, I don't know what it was, but it just seemed like every third word was like robotic. It was just really weird. So I just like, fuck it. I deleted fucking Discord and just reinstalled.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I hope his mic unmutes when he gets back. Is he back yet?
I am. Can't get me.
It tries to slam you for 11 side and slam you for 18, both missing.
I couldn't like unmute myself at all. Like it was like the fist over the mouth, like over the mute button. And I kept clicking. I was like, no.
What best part was your spell knew you couldn't talk, so it was like, no, I'm not casting.
Dude, every time I casted it, just like I would see like go into like the message and just vanish right away. I was like, oh. Also, the spell says that it's a con save, but for some reason they made it a dex save.
Yeah, because apparently in the spell it's set to a dex.
They still failed. Who cares? They
Yeah,
probably better con than they do a dex.
true. Well, at least the 4 that fail are stunned. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they have that huge ass symbol on their heads.
I will take that measurement off now, so I don't have to.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that was funny though. The game knows he's muted, and it won't allow him.
Dude, the game was doing everything to prevent me from doing, like even trying to talk again. Discord was preventing me from talking. The enemies were just there. I couldn't do anything. I was like, oh my god.
Welcome my first 2 rounds.
They all pretty much either try to slam aside or move. Roar, it's back to you.
Hey. Up here. Target him. Then. Oh, I forgot to activate. Spin 3d6 and 1d. 21 damage. So 61 total. Alright, bonus action. I'm gonna it's 61 damage.
Consistency.
That's my turn.
Topic.
It's my turn. Okay. You hate to do it, but that's what Topic Rhymes comes here to do. Cast spells, kick ass, and all that good stuff. Good stuff. We're gonna throw one of those cones at people. Just in the mood to do it. Yep. But that would be a Constitution saving throw for half damage of 62, sir.
The 2 that you actually hit that were dead saved.
They did. Oh, I take 31 points damage then, Cole.
It appears to affect them as normal.
I'm going wrong way some. Call it treating technically. Yeah. Inside in my turn.
No, come back. It was almost to you finally. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, false alarm. No life alert situation.
Oh yeah, that is.
I thought I heard someone fall in the other room.
Yeah, no, good looking out.
Life alert.
That was it. That's all. The only thing I can think of when
man.
people fall over and anymore. All right, Sai, how you gonna do this?
So dejected, annoyed, Sai goes up to this caterpillar, turns sideways. His offhand, which doesn't have a dagger in it, is up in the air, and his other hand that has tenure, he just thrusts forward once.
What kind of blade is it?
It's a katana.
Well, that's not how you use a katana.
Sai's pissed.
Okay.
He's also a dagger wielder.
Yeah.
A 34 hits.
For poking damage.
Now, you get to make a decision, Sai.
Swallow it, my mud.
Do you want to spend 10 points to do extra damage?
No.
Okay.
Swallowing it. Self-pity.
Okay.
Nice. I don't want to be effective. You shouldn't be effective. Give me my knives back.
I guess it's your turn, Oni.
Don't worry, Sai. I'm gonna make you more effective, even if you don't want it. Hopefully.
Oh my god, he needs Viagra too. Even if
See.
you don't want it.
Wait a second. Maybe he
Oh
is
my
because he's been getting taller ever since we known him.
Oh.
I haven't gotten any more taller than you than lately. I have been the same height I'm currently at.
And what height is that? Is that anywhere near the 3 foot you were when you started?
I will not answer any questions.
How very political of you.
I'm gonna say, I just grew taller. That's all. And
Are you happy
Sai,
you grew taller?
yeah.
Sure.
And I haven't grown any taller, and that's by choice. He hasn't chosen that card again.
Yeah, because it's got to be.
We understand you. You can only grow taller when it's by your choice.
There's a point where it just kind of becomes grotesque, It's
So now he's a wooden, tall,
That's what I'm
little
saying.
stuff.
You're only digging your hole any worse.
I just realized what I said. Fuck. Sai, you're getting precision now. There you go.
Wait, that makes you crit on 19 or 20?
Yep.
Oh, that's funny. I don't know why it was funny, but it was. Just the way you said it.
He's growing in these wooden.
Oh, God.
I realized what I said after. I was like, fuck. Bonus
anything else?
action, make a heal. To heal Sai.
Do the bony action
For 22 this time instead of 20.
Woot!
that feels good. Round 3.
And only will dip over here. Dipperoni. Oh wait, what the heck? There's a capital over there.
Did that caterpillar just become unalive, or is there another caterpillar over
It is a counterpiece. If you'll notice, it has dead 3 next to its name in the top left.
Uh-oh.
No crits, no fails. 70, 20, okay. Yep, go up a little bit. That is his turn. This one is going to try attack Roran. No, don't. What are you? Are you smoking? Wait, what? Oh, that's why it's. Roran is currently standing on a caterpillar he doesn't know is there. Because it's somewhere else. So I'm like trying to click on you, and I'm like, no, stop trying to attack yourself. No, it's just.
Attack the dead body.
It let chaos reign. It got teleported to another reality. I just didn't take it off.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha. Been there, done that. Trying to move a character like he's like, there's nobody next. I love that. There's nobody next to me. Oh yeah, there's definitely nobody next to you. Why are you saying that? Because I didn't make him visible to you yet.
Yeah. All right, Sai. More attacks coming your way. Since I know what your AC is, I'm just gonna roll. No nat 20s, no nat 1s.
I'm just turning the blade to it. Hopefully they cut themselves on the blade.
What? Okay. It is over there. It should be not stunned anymore, right? Because that was just till the end of its first turn.
Let me double check. Yeah, I shouldn't. Wrong. Comes down until the end of their next turn. Yeah.
Alright. But slam. I will ask if I roll higher than a 24, but right now I'm just making it go fast because ACs are high, and these things aren't exactly strong. They're a higher CR, but they're one of the higher CRs that is kind of wimpy.
We should have like a web feature.
Well, they're not actually Mothra. That was just the only thing I could think of in the 30-second time frame for giant caterpillars.
Yeah, well, caterpillars, they do form, chrysalis. I don't know.
Yes, you are correct, but they don't. I don't think they actually can use it outside of that particular function. You are not stunned anymore. There's a nice, delicious robot. Let's go chomp on it.
See me. I am here.
going to try to bite you. It rolls in that one. It's going to let Chaos Rain.
You nasty.
Oh no. Well, it's going to first make its attack at advantage because of the Chaos Rain. And wow. Just fucking wow.
Did it roll a double one?
Well, it rolled a 1, Chaos Rain, rolled a 1 and a 3. Wow.
I don't accept chaos in my life, my friend.
Iridium.
Oh no,
Iridium.
it's not technically the worst one, but it's also not a good one either. Construct.
That's me.
I'm gonna borrow Oni for a second. Oni, where is your deck? Deck of many things. Huh. Alright. Hold on, I gotta import another token. Didn't think I'd get this far. Kidding. One of you will work. You see a card appear before Tofik that has the picture of a constructive being. It burns, and then a tiny bat-like creature appears next to it. That's the end of his turn.
No.
Sai, you got another visitor. Okay, someone didn't program this in right, 'cause it literally says reach 10 feet. 1 second. It says 10 feet right there. Are you stupid? For some... Oh, now you work. Whatever. It's making 2 attacks, you say. Hey, it actually hits! A natural 20, unless someone wants to change it.
Are we attacking? Is that a bad guy? Yeah, no, that'll be a 7.
Alright, fair enough. That's the end of its turn. As it thinks it has a hold and is ready to take a chunk out of Sai's arm, it just, for some reason, rewinds and is like confused and does not know what to do.
Not in this timeline.
This one's going to attack Roran. Like I said, if it rolls above a 24, I'll ask. Miss. He's right there. What are you talking about? Fine. It takes a 5-foot step forward and miss. All that build up for nothing. Roran, it's back to you.
Hmm. Yeah, setup's too good. I'm going to cast Firestorm.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright. 10 foot by 10 foot squared. So. Seven, 9.
So they're just big cubes, so you get 10 of those things.
Yeah, it looks like I can hit all the ones across here and down to here. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. Trying to add something else. Any other attached new one? No. That's my turn.
Perfect.
Who's this little cute guy we got right here? He's an adorable little freak, isn't he? All right. Damn, we got a lot of people still alive. It looks like. Let this person move.
Oh, I just remembered. I killed something with the spell. So 20 times the CR of the creature in Iridium.
Yes. 20 times the CR, so 250 iridium.
Roran's making it rain.
Yep, Jatopic.
All right. I just want to make sure we were all done with what he was doing. Move. The topic flourishes his glass staff, knocks the coffee cup out of his hand. Obviously, it kind of just vanishes after it flies and spills coffee everywhere. He's kind of shaking his head.
Need to teach this man spell application.
What's a spell application?
It's an anime power that allows you to fiddle with spells. Like adding more targets, making the range farther, more damage, etc.
Let's see what we got here. This one. That's too far, right? Cast the spell. Attack. Yeah, I'm guessing that hits.
Nah, 33 misses. Even though you've hit them with like a 20.
Spell's not working for me today.
You did damage.
Well, I know, but then it now wants to. Okay, which one did I hit? The one on the right or the?
No, you hit all three.
Oh, that just hits all. Oh, it's just one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can actually you can change that if you want, but that's just how it's innately configured.
No, that's perfect. I'd rather have it roll just if we can do it that way.
That's fine by me.
To do it. Okay, cool. Now I'm my turn. As I resummon my cup.
And you're not using actually one of your features for that, right?
No, that's just the basic like ability to have it as a focus. No.
Yeah, because I know you can do like Rise and Shine, and there's like 4 other ones that you can do with that.
Yeah, I always blow the one that gives me advantage in the morning.
Fair enough. Well, this caterpillar is not dead, so it is going to crawl up to you and take you to a metal concert.
Come on and slam.
Except a 14 misses.
Yes, oh yeah.
It was a slam, as a matter of fact.
It said metal concert. Okay, what are we doing?
Yeah, mosh pit.
Mm-hmm.
You have technically put yourself in a mosh pit of caterpillars. Unfortunately, the slam and the bite are just incredibly off target by more than 10. Sigh. Before you go, it will ask, would you like to expend 10 points to manifest a sidearm?
That doesn't sound right.
I've manifested like 6 sidearms you wouldn't let me use. Why am I using points? How long do I have a sidearm for?
For the rest of combat. Or until it thinks the danger has passed.
10 points ain't bad.
Wait, so as long as I'm always in danger, it'll stay around?
I'll keep you in danger, my friend.
If it thinks you're in danger, yes.
Well, I'm not in danger. So does that mean it immediately goes away?
I said, or the rest of combat.
Oh, that's funny.
If you want to spend less points, you can spend just 1 point and get a basic bitch version.
Spend 10 energy. I don't know, 10 points. I don't know what I'm spending. Is it life points?
No, it's the points that are on the blade.
How many points are on my blade?
700 and something. You must not have seen the note I sent you earlier.
Dude, that's like dipping a toe, dude. Dip a toe.
It's in your player chat. Last count you gave me, you had... I don't know.
Making points,
I have 598. And apparently I'm down to 597.
Actually, I owe you for 12 Weaving Angels. So... Because that happened before your transition.
And a vampire.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have a soul. So had nothing to feed on. But the others, the Weeping Angels do, believe it or not. So I think it's 144 extra points. 12 times 12? Yeah. So put yourself at...
Higher than mine.
Yes.
144?
Yeah. 144 plus whatever your original total was. Minus 1 for the upkeep, and then you're spending 10 for the elite package, it sounds like. Which is the equivalent of... Hold on, I have to pull up Heroes of the Orient because they have the actual weapon. And not that Sai will recognize this, but Grim will, because he wielded one of these a long time ago. As a crystalline and spectral blade manifests in your offhand of a Wakizashi. But that would only be the basic version. The higher version, I'm trying to find the base. 1 second. It is the... roll me a D3 real quick.
Two, my lord. 2.
It is the equivalent to a +2 Phoenix Feather weapon. I can post you a snapshot for right now. There you go. And it is finesse. Finro is also finesse.
What? He is?
He is if you want him to be.
You need to train him to rip him in half. So the sword becomes super thin, and then it condenses down into 2 of your personal size weapons, daggers, or whatever. Bam. When you're done, you spin it back together. Bam. Katana.
is dead. He is deleted.
Alright. So I'm still figuring this thing out. So I don't realize that he can go finesse yet. But I'm figuring that shit out. So I just do one stab with him, 3 stabs with the offhand. Alright. End of turn.
Dude, I prompted you to do that.
I was the one
Yes,
that
you
said
did.
to do it. Alright.
I'm in a monologue. This is me fighting with my sword, trying to figure out what it can do. I trained with it. All I did was stab.
You are not using me correctly.
Bam.
You are not using me correctly. That is not how much.
I will use my. I'll use my. Okay. I'll use my tattoo to increase it to level 8.
Alright. Oh, yes, another tornado. I see. So he's just going to continuously stun lock my creatures, is he?
They deserve it.
The moths will remember this.
No, they won't. They'll be dead.
Anything else, Sonny?
Yeah, a little more backwards over here. Actually, bam, right there. That's it for owning.
Makes 2 attacks with Psy. And misses. Stunned. Gonna move up. Take 2 attacks with Psy. Miss. Stunned. Stunned. Gonna take an attack a topic. Mosh pit.
Go.
Unfortunately, misses with a 21 and a 17. Stunned. Stunned. Mosh pit on the on topic. An 11 will miss. A 10 will miss. Stunned. Roarin. Is your go.
Fine. Sure, bonus action attack. And on return.
Another caterpillar. That's my death counter. Topic. So far, this is the least deadly mosh pit you've been in.
It seems to be that way. Like it is. I think it needs to get a little colder. Come back here with the own stir. Taking the attacks of opportunity they wish. Trying to rinse and repeat. Toss a cone of cold at him. What's going on? Right there, ooh, that was a good amount of damage. Ooh, and the homunculus. Sorry, homunculus.
It's dead. Get to now. You now get to add a homunculus to your kill count. They all succeeded.
God damn it.
Well, they all six tried to attack you, or they all tried to attack you and missed horribly. So they're gonna go up here, and they're gonna attack the small child. Surely it can't be as tough as the rest of you.
Surely only your little brat.
20 misses. And a 15 misses. They have made a terrible mistake. Sigh.
How come were you able to make a secondary weapon? Why did you tell me that you could make a secondary weapon? Why did you say my other weapons were no good? You just wanted to be held on to in the first hand, and then I tried to, and I wouldn't be able to pick up anything else.
Because they were inferior weapons.
But I made them. Did I make that other one? Or did you make the other one?
I made the other one.
Son of a...
I just talking to himself in the middle of the battle.
Mm-hmm. I've been able to do it the entire time. To answer your first question.
you know my abilities?
No, I don't. You are the pickiest wielder I've had thus far.
Well, see, normally and I have like two daggers, right? And I like stab, and stab.
Too late, can't
But
do
if I
that
don't have
now.
a dagger, it's stab. Like 100 hours and stab.
You're a very special individual, aren't you?
Thank you. I'm glad you can see that. You do know now I gotta train with that other weapon because I'm not proficient with it.
You sure about that? As you land a critical hit. Says he's not proficient.
This is with my conversation. I'm not proficient with the phoenix feather. But it is funny. You're not proficient. Crit. I let chaos reign.
Alright. You know what to do.
Yeah, I gotta find my...
So the problem is that you're just used to daggers. Then is that what your complaint is here?
Well, finesse and lighter weapons.
Fine. As the weapon glows in your other hand and turns into it's a dagger, but it's a tonto. And you also regain 1 hit dice if you've expended any hit dice, or regain a spell slot if you've expended a spell slot of the lowest level.
Well, I expended 4 death something shrouds.
Death ward.
Yes, thank you.
But isn't that just use based out of that tome? Which one is it?
That's from the angel.
Oh, that's just an actual ability, yes. Anything else,
As I was saying, I'm not proficient. Crap. Start moving over to help those guys. End of turn.
20.
Oh,
There's a giant caterpillar next to you.
damn. You know, see if I get right here. Beautiful. Oh, bam, bam. I will use Divine Words as my bonus action on these three that close up.
Okay.
They're 20 and less. Target dies. 21:30. Blind, deaf, and stunned for 1 hour. 31 to 40. Blind and deaf. 41 to 50. You know.
They all three die.
Thank my lord. Puts his hands up in the air and he says that. 15. Oop. My turn in.
No.
Go over here. I'm gonna, even I don't know how much will affect this worm. My action now. I'm gonna hit him with my reverse fortune. Hopefully this is set up. Uh, DC 25. Yeah, DC 25 charisma saving throw. Thought I set this up, but I guess it wasn't set up. Oh, actually, I think I probably know why it's not set up. Maybe because I'm not in range with him. Oh, I'm in range. Yeah, that's. Did it give him a roll or no?
I rolled it myself with the 5, get him.
Okay, that's why I didn't roll. I had to do it. 1 or 2. All I will do frailty. So all damage at anything that attacks it gets also 3d6 on it.
Okay.
This only applies for a first attack for each creature. My
Okay.
apologies. Not all attacks, just the first attack for each creature, for each person. So whoever attacks it gets add 3d6 onto their damage. Just to this one though. that will be it for Oni since he can't use his bonus action since he used it.
Make 2 attacks at Roran. Both miss. It's gonna crawl its way up to you, Oni.
No.
Did you cast a weird looking thing on it?
Maybe it shouldn't be weird looking itself.
It is gonna let chaos reign.
Okay.
Unfortunately, a 23 still misses.
Thank goodness. One away.
You know what? Because it attacked you, only why don't you roll me D3 and a D20?
D3 and D20. On a 20, 16. On the 3 is a 1.
Yikes. It is dead as its heart explodes.
Oh my god.
Alright, well. That happened. It's gonna move
Imagine the camera moment.
roll up to Roran, try to hit Roran, and miss. Oop, too far. Roran, back to you.
Alright. This one. I will use my. Can I use the DM inspiration to reroll?
Yep.
Nice.
Rather than use the dice.
I don't need it, but I'll spend the last 5 points in my God's Seal War Gauntlets. Hit another 5d10.
Crunch.
Bonus action attack. And that's my turn.
Perfect.
And blast some coffee-scented magic missiles at that one, and my turn.
You feel a rumbling in your pocket as you cast Magic Missile. Hi.
I move up here, and I'll start swinging more similar to my other style and slashing and dicing. Like cast rain.
You regain 1 hit die or spell slot at the lowest level you've expended.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's been some swings back and forth.
Yeah, it's 1s and 20s over here.
No other number exists. How long does your thing last, Tony?
The what?
No,
The stun?
no, your card thing.
It should be. I believe it's 1 plus my wisdom modifier for the minute for each round. So I believe that's 11 rounds. Let me double check though. Just want to make sure. Divination. Uh, okay, it lasts for 10 rounds. Yeah, 10 rounds. Lasts for my wisdom modifier, which is 10.
All right, and being as it is top of the hour, we'll go ahead and call it there for this evening.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And
Now that
tune
you're out
in
of combat,
Mondays and
it
Wednesdays
vanishes
for
from
our
your
D&D
hand.
content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.